La 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 la. She's a small wonder, lovely and bright and soft curves. She's a small wonder, a child unlike other girls. She's a miracle, and I grant you, she'll enchant you at first sight. She's a small wonder, and she'll make your heart take flight. La 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 la. She's fantastic, made of plastic, microchips here and there. She's a small wonder, brings love and laughter everywhere.
Needle nose?
What?
Pliers, needle nose pliers.
Oh, I thought you said I had a needle nose.
What's the problem, Ted?
Oh, it's her voice. But I think the problem is an intermodular distortion of the secondary harmonics in the half-wave rectifier, which controls her speech synthesizer unit.
That makes sense.
Okay, unplug, Vicky. Turn around, Vicky. Okay, repeat after me. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Dad, you turned her into a chipmunk.
I will never get this robot perfected.
Oh, of course you will. Honey, don't be so hard on yourself. You've invented something that's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, Dad, if Vicky was any more human, we'd need another bathroom.
You know, the thing that intrigues me most is, if a robot is raised as a real child, will it eventually be able to program itself to act like a real child? I mean, even have emotions, huh?
Oh, Ted, that would be fabulous. Well, who knows? Maybe one day families will adopt robots instead of having children.
Come on, honey, don't take all the fun out of marriage.
What are you guys laughing at?
If you don't already know, it's too soon to tell you. Oh, the coffee has just a bit more to drip.
Speaking of drips, our neighbor, Peeping Harriet, is at it again.
Jamie.
Honey, he's right. You know, we have to be very careful. If Harriet's father found out about Vicky, I could have a real problem.
What, do you think that Mr. Brindle would really give you trouble at the office?
Does Elizabeth Taylor know the wedding march? Honey, if Brindle knew about Vicky, he'd not only tell our boss, he'd probably try to steal the wafer scale integration system I invented that makes her work.
I got a way to stop Harriet from snooping, but Mom won't let me try it.
He wants to booby-trap the driveway between our houses.
Jamie.
I liked it.
It's not bad, just watch out for our new car.
Ted!
Not home, Harriet. I want to show you something I got. I'm not interested in anything you've got.
Jamie, open the door. Don't be rude.
Oh, okay. Gee, Harriet, you've changed. You look a lot better. Isn't he neat? My father got it for me. Watch this.
My name is Rodney. Pleased to meet you.
Isn't that terrific?
My name is Rodney. Pleased to meet you.
It walks and talks like a real person.
My name is Rodney. Pleased to meet you.
Can it shut up like a real person?
Hi, Harriet. Wow, what have we here?
He's my robot. Watch. Come over to the table, Rodney. Pour the cream in the cup, Rodney.
Oh, Oh, that's wonderful, Harriet. Does it also scrub floors? I didn't think so.
I bet you wish you had a robot like this. You kidding? I've got a robot that can...
Jamie!
I mean, I've seen a robot that can do practically anything a real kid can do, except get pimples.
Jamie, your father needs you in the living room. Hop to it.
Will I see you later, Jamie? Yeah, when I get home from college. I like him. He's got spunk. I may even marry him someday.
Well, I wouldn't tell him just yet.
Mrs. Lawson, do you know what happened at my house today?
No, what happened?
The electricity went out, and we don't have any heat or cooking or anything.
Oh, that's awful.
My father was digging up a tree stump, and he dug up our electricity instead.
Hello there.
Oh, hi, Mrs. Brindle.
Oh, you must call me Bonnie.
Bonnie.
It means pretty in Scottish.
Come on, Rodney.
My name is Rodney. Pleased to meet you. My name is Rodney. Pleased to meet you. My name is Rodney. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, stupid robot. Oh, did you hear about our electricity? Not a single light in the house.
Oh, it must be terribly inconvenient.
Do you mind if I put this milk and butter in your fridge? Thanks.
Help yourself.
And you just try and get an electrician to come out and miss his football. Ooh, lots of leftovers. Things not going well for your husband?
No, he's doing very well, thank you. And they're not leftovers. We call them reruns.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, imagine no heat, no electricity, no hot water. Is that the aroma of fresh perk coffee I smell? I certainly do miss my morning coffee.
Well, if you'd care for a cup, I'd be happy to.
Oh, no. I don't want to impose. But I could use some hot water for Mr. Brindle's coffee.
Oh, well, sure. Well, I'll heat some up and I'll bring it on over.
No. I'll take care. Of course, it'll have to be instant. My, that coffee does smell good.
Well, why don't you just take this pot?
Oh, no. I don't want to deprive you folks.
Well.
No, but if you insist. Now, by the way, Harriet was telling me about this little girl that's staying with you. Now, she's your niece, is she?
Vicky, yes, that's right.
Oh. Well, Harriet says she's kind of strange, not very friendly.
Oh, no, she's just very shy. Brought up on a farm.
Oh, really?
Yes, you should see how friendly she is with cows.
Could somebody give me a hand with this stuff?
Hi, Brandon.
Let me.
Well, I finally found an electrician.
Oh, goody, Brandon.
No, he won't come. He's home waiting for a plumber. So I thought I'd better get the rest of this stuff over before it spoils.
You know, I'm not sure there's room in the refrigerator for all of this.
Don't you worry your pretty little head.
Yeah, we'll make room.
Well, Mother, you've been over here so long, I thought you were invited for breakfast. Hint, hint. Oh. Warm, too. I hope our food won't spoil.
Well, look, this doesn't need to be refrigerated.
No, this.
No, this doesn't either.
Take this.
Yeah.
Pickles you can keep in the cupboard.
Honey, I finally got Vicky's voice fixed, and I didn't know we had company. Hi there.
Hi.
Oh, so this is Vicky. What's the matter with her voice?
Well, she's got a little laryngitis. Jamie, take Vicky to her room so she can gargle.
Sure, Dad.
Wait! We'd love to meet her.
Oh, sure. Vicky, say hello to Mr. and Mrs. Brindle.
Hello to Mr. and Mrs. Brindle.
Harriet's right. She does talk funny.
Oh, it's the local dialect of her area.
What area?
The mountains.
But you said she was brought up on a farm.
Right, the farm's on the side of a mountain.
Whose little girl is she?
Yeah, her
brothers.
sisters. They're twins, and it gets so confusing. Jamie, take Vicky to her room, please.
Right. Come on, Vicky. Time to gargle. The word gargle is not in my memory bank, but I do have a Google.
Google? Now, what's a Google?
Google is the number 1 followed by 100 zeros.
Is she precocious or what, huh?
Stop showing off, Vicky. Let's go. Let's go.
Strange child. Mother, I'm afraid it's a cold supper for us tonight.
Oh, we can always send out for pizza.
My favorite dinner, pizza in the dark.
Oh, if I could borrow a couple of candles, if it isn't too much trouble.
Oh, of course you can.
We can always heat the pizza with it.
What's going on?
Their electricity's out.
Oh, no. I know what you're thinking, and I won't hear of it.
What was I thinking?
You were thinking of inviting us to dinner. No, Brandon and I have imposed far too much.
Absolutely. Even though I love prime rib.
Prime rib?
I saw it in the refrigerator.
Actually, that's for tomorrow night.
Oh, well, we couldn't come 2 nights in a row.
Mother's right. We'll come tonight, but that's it. What time?
Well, we usually eat at 6:30.
Well, we'll see you then. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, if you want to use any of our food, go right ahead. You can always pay us back. Oh, we can still use these. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I can't believe how we got into this. Any suggestions?
Well, can we pack and move before dinner time?
Fork on left, knife and spoon on right.
Jamie!
Yes, Mom?
Are you setting the table? The Brindles are going to be here any minute.
It's under control, Mom. Vicky, will you speed it up? Speed it up. Fantastic. Love that robot. Love that robot.
Hey, thanks for helping your mom, Jamie.
Anytime, Dad. No sweat.
Oh, unfortunately, honey, you used the wrong silverware. I'm afraid you'll have to do it over again.
Do it over. Do it over.
You had Vicky set the table.
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with it is that I asked you to do it. You shouldn't take advantage of a little girl.
Joni, honey, you've got to stop thinking of her as a real child. She's an android, a voice input child identicant, huh? Vicky, put the silverware down. I meant on the table.
Now you tell me.
Jamie, help her pick it up.
Okay, Mom.
Ted, I'm sorry about tonight, but I just couldn't think of a way of saying no to the Brindles coming to dinner, short of insulting them.
Honey, there's no way you can insult them. His skin's too thick, and she doesn't stop gabbing long enough to be insulted.
It's all picked up, Mom.
Thanks, honey. Oh, there's the Brindles.
Okay, Jamie, put Vicky in her cabinet.
Put Vicky in her cabinet. Put Vicky in her cabinet. That's what you always say.
Look, no back talk from a robot. You're non-union, huh? Go to your cabinet.
Come on, before he puts you over his knee and whacks your software.
Yoo-hoo. Hi there. Whoa! Looks like we've got an extra guest for dinner. Happily one that doesn't eat.
Well, to make up for it, we'll take home a doggy bag.
Brandon, you are such a card. I tell you, it's just like living with Bill Cosby.
I'll bet.
Where's Vicky? I want to show her Rodney.
Her laryngitis got a little worse, Harriet, so we had to put her to bed.
Oh, I'm sorry she isn't feeling well. How long will she be staying with y'all?
A few months.
She has to get back to the farm in time for the harvest.
Hey, I haven't offered you folks anything. What kind of host am I, huh?
Cheap, but we're hoping you'll improve.
He is hot tonight, Uncle.
Yeah.
Daddy, look at all this.
Wow! Look at all this electronic stuff. You working on something secret at home, Ted, or stealing from the office?
No, it's just some cheap things I picked up to tinker with.
Ted just loves to tinker. Sometimes we do it together.
Not us.
Hey, Jamie. Hi.
Jamie, Vicky okay? Vicky okay?
Yeah, she's okay, Dad.
Good.
Can I go in and say hello to her?
We wouldn't want to expose you to her germs.
Would it help if I put a handkerchief over my face? Might help your face.
Harriet, why don't you show them how your robot works?
She showed us this afternoon. Pick it up, Rodney.
Watch this.
Oh, boy.
Watch
You
this.
can do it.
That's great.
Big deal. So it's got a magnet in its hand. Can I use the bathroom?
Well, of course, dear.
It's down the street at the gas station. Just ask for the key.
Jamie, would you show her where it is, please?
Okay. Here it is. Is that where Vicky sleeps? Yeah. Well? Well, what? Well, I'm going to the bathroom. Shouldn't you wait till you get inside? I mean, I don't need any company standing out here. I'm not company. I live here. Sometimes you are totally gross most of the time. I'd like a little privacy. Oh, okay. Hey! That was a trick. You didn't have to go to the bathroom, so I changed my mind. You should have changed it for a better one. Where's Vicky? She's not here. I can see that. Where is she? Well, if she's not here, she must be somewhere else. Are you trying to hide something? Yeah, me from you. Let's go. Is this where Vicky keeps her clothes? Yes. Let's go. I want to see them. No! Vicky! What's she doing in there? We were playing hide and seek. And I guess I forgot to tell her the game was over. Right, Vicky? Right, Vicky. You better get in bed. Better get in bed. Wait a minute. Let's go in the living room and play with your robot. Let's go in the living room and play with your robot. Mother, Vicky doesn't look very sick to me.
How did she see Vicky?
She ran into the room before I could stop her. She was standing in the cabinet with the door closed.
In a cabinet?
Well, that's so easy to explain, isn't it, dear?
Yes. You go right ahead, honey.
Go in the living room and play with your robot.
Vicky.
Well, she seems to be feeling better.
Feeling better?
Oh, isn't that nice? Now you can eat with us, Vicky.
I don't eat.
She means not when she's not feeling well.
Right. As a matter of fact, I think we better go take your temperature. Let's go, Vicky.
Let's go, Vicky. No, wait, Vicky. Look what he can do. Go.
Ted, she's sicker than we thought. We better call the doctor.
You know, even before you folks came over, I was thinking maybe we better call this dinner off. Remember what I said?
You said there's no way you can insult the Brindles. His skin's too thick, and she doesn't stop gabbing long enough to be insulted.
That's what you said, Lawson?
I can't believe my ears.
It's not quite like it sounds.
Oh, let's go, Brandon.
Right, after dinner.
No, now. We'll never use your refrigerator again. Come, Harriet.
Come on, Rodney.
My name is Rodney. Pleased to meet you. My name is Rodney. Pleased to meet you. My name is...
Oh, shut up, you stupid robot.
Listen, we're really sorry.
I have never been so insulted in my life. But I think you have, Brandon.
No.
Well, I hate to insult the Brendels, but let's look at the bright side. If they keep their word, we won't have to worry about them snooping around here anymore.
Thanks to Vicky.
Yeah, you're fantastic compared to that dumb Rodney. Rodney is cute. He turns me on.
She's a small wonder, lovely and bright and soft curves. She's a small wonder, a child unlike other girls. She's a miracle, and I grant you, she'll enchant you at first sight. She's a small wonder, brings love and laughter everywhere.
Breakfast ready again?
Oh, just out.
Flapjacks.
Yeah.
My favorite. Flip me a stacky. Gee, only 4? Don't expect a tip.
Jamie, put away the paper. You can read comics after breakfast.
I'm not reading comics, Mom. That's for kids.
Yeah, Mom, that's for kids. Garfield eat Snoopy yet?
Gone ads.
One ad.
Oh, well, my friend's getting summer jobs to make a little extra dough. So I thought I would, too. I've been a burden on you, Dad, long enough.
Oh, get your boots on, honey. Getting a little deep in here.
I mean it, Dad. Ordinarily, I'd hit you up for a raise in my allowance. That was before I matured.
You hit me up for a raise in your allowance just yesterday.
See how fast I matured? How about some breakfast, Vicky? Thanks. I didn't expect a tip.
See an interesting job?
Yeah, here's one. Earn $1,000 a week in your spare time.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Give me the phone.
Hello? Anybody here? Boy, I wish my mom could see this mess. Makes my room look good.
Hiya, kid. What can I do for you?
Hi, I'm Jamie Lawson, and this is my sister, Vicky.
How are you? I'm Sid Barker. Oh. I'm sorry about that. But it comes right off. Don't worry about it. See?
I see. Mr. Barker, I'm looking for a part-time job. One that pays $1,000 a week.
Without the use of a handgun?
I'm not afraid of hard work, Mr. Barker.
Look, kid, I like your spirit, but I think you're a little too young.
Oh, I'm not too young. I'm a mature 12.
12? I got socks older than you. Excuse me.
I gotta do something quick to prove to him that I'm a terrific worker. Hey, got it. Here, clean this place up on double. On the double. It's cleaned. Gotta get me the job. When it comes to celery, I hope he's not as cheap as he looks.
So, as I was saying, kids, I'd like to help you out, but Hey, what's going on here? It's clean.
I just thought I'd give you a sample of my work. Can you use me?
Are you kidding? If you cook, I'd marry you. Tell you what, you start work tomorrow. Afternoons and Saturdays, okay?
Great. How about salary? I hope you're not as cheap as you look. She's just kidding. The money really isn't that important.
Tell you what, I'll give you $1 an hour, okay?
Well, it's a little more important than that.
All right, $2 an hour, but that's it. Take it or leave it.
I'll take it. But you have to hire my sister, too.
Sure, no problem. Same deal.
$2 an hour each.
No, $2 for the both of you.
He's as cheap as he looks. Don't pay any attention to her. I'll take it. It's a deal.
Deal. You got it. I'll see you tomorrow.
Well, it's not all bad, Vicky. You do all the work, and I get all the money. You're as cheap as he looks.
Ted, please, not in front of the plant.
Honey, I'd rather they learn it here than out on the streets.
Honey, I'm a little concerned about Jamie. Don't you think he's too young to get a job?
No. Honey, you realize all the jobs I had when I was Jamie's age?
You did? Like what?
Well, I delivered newspapers, mowed lawns, walked dogs, shoveled snow.
Wait a minute. Shoveled snow? You grew up in Florida.
Didn't say I'm a lot of money at it.
Guess what? I found a job.
Well, terrific, Jamie.
Congratulations, hon.
What kind of job?
Cleaning up at this garage on afternoons and on Saturdays. I got a job, too.
You did?
I've been a burden on you and Dad long enough.
You know, actually, not a bad idea for Vicky to get work. I mean, she has to have new experiences if we want her to be human, right?
Yeah, and I'll be there to keep an eye on her, and she'll learn from watching me. Right, Keith? Right. I'll learn how you sit around on your behind while I do all the work. Boy, after 2 days of this, I'm pooped. This is hard work. It'll be easier if you use a straw. Don't be a smart aleck robot. Here, read this repair manual. Educate yourself. Educate myself? I'm educated.
Fire again, Mr. Carson. I'm sorry. I'm afraid you're going to have to leave it for a couple of days.
Oh, no. What's the problem?
Hey, friend, I just fix them. I don't explain them.
Try her again, Mr. Carson.
What?
Try her again, Mr. Carson.
She fixed it.
That's incredible. Hey, kid, from now on you'll be known as Vicky Goodwrench.
Thanks, little girl. You're fantastic. Put it on my account, Fitz.
Sure. Hey, wait a minute. You don't have an account.
I do now.
Mr. Barker, if I weren't such a bashful kid, I'd bring up the subject of a raise.
You're about as bashful as a great white shark. But you keep up the good work, kid. You never know.
I'll show him, Vicky. I'm gonna work real hard and get a raise out of him if it kills me. You mean you'll get a raise out of him if it kills me?
Scientist, Fox Sports Laboratory.
Screwdriver. Wrench.
Don't tell me your horn is stuck.
No. See? You're not going to believe this. That little girl is a genius. Since she fixed my engine last week, I'm getting 124 miles to a gallon.
124 miles to a gallon? What, do you live on a hill?
Kid, I mean it. I'm getting 124 miles to a gallon.
Holy moly! I'm a genius.
When people hear about this, Carl will be lined up around here for miles to be fixed. Kid, this little girl's gonna make you rich.
Vicky, hey, come here, darling. Tell Uncle Sid, how do you do it?
She's just mechanically inclined. It's a gift. You know, like a photographic memory or a perfect pitch? Perfect pitch. Look at that!
Look at this.
Dad, this is the boss, Mr. Barker.
Oh, hi.
How are you? Just call me Sid.
Hi, Sid. Sorry, I was greasing the motor here.
Don't worry, it comes right off. See?
Yeah, thanks, Vicky. You're big help.
Hi.
Sid, this is my wife, Joan. Honey, this is Sid, the kid's boss. Please sit down.
Thank you. How do you do?
Oh, fine. We really want to thank you for getting our children a job.
Hey, that was my lucky day.
It's turning out to be more than just a job. Mr. Barker wants to make us partners.
Partners? Why would you want to do that?
I don't know how Vicky does it, but that does something to a car's fuel injection system that's fantastic. That is, unless it's a fluke.
What kind of fluke?
One that makes the car get 124 miles to the gallon. What? No fluke, Dad. I had Vicky read all the mechanic's manuals at the garage.
She's a mechanical wonder, that kid. And out of the goodness of my heart, I'm willing to make Vicky a partner. 50-50.
50-50?
Will she take 60-40?
Sid, listen, I really appreciate your offer, but I think that we...
70-30.
Sid, listen, I think we really need some time to think about this.
Sure, I understand. I understand perfectly. No rush. I'll be waiting outside in front of my car.
Do you believe that he just offered us 70% of his business?
80-20.
Well, I think we better find out more about this and maybe even consult a lawyer.
Good idea, Dad. We've got it the best deal we can. We're partners 50-50. 60-40. Vicky and her brother. 70-30.
Boy, kid learns fast.
Vicky, go set the table for dinner, please.
Do you believe that? After all I've done for her, she wants to make it 70-30. 80-20.
I got it, huh? Yeah.
Mr. Lawson?
Yeah?
Good morning. I'm Norman Hops with the Automated Auto Parts Corporation. I'd appreciate a few moments of your time. It's quite important.
Well, come on in. My wife, Joan.
I'll get right to the point. We've learned of your daughter's discovery, and we would be proud to introduce the world to the fabulous Lawson Fuel Injection System.
The Lawson Fuel Injection System?
Sounds very impressive, Mr. Hops.
Yeah, it's got a nice ring to it. Of course, we don't want to rush into anything. As you know, haste makes waste.
Yes, sir. I have a check made out to you for $500,000.
On the other hand, he hesitates as a dummy. Sit down, please.
Well, in that case, Mr. Lawson, is it a deal? All you have to do is sign on the dotted line.
Well, I would like to consult with my wife first. Joni, what do you think?
Got a pen? Excuse me.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good morning, madam. I am Sheikh Abdullah Hakim.
Hello.
You are Mrs. Lawson?
Yes?
I had no idea I would be met with such a vision of loveliness. Madam, you are a banquet for the eyes.
Oh, my.
You can cut the desert song, Abdullah.
My dear friend Norman.
You two know each other?
Does the mongoose know cobra?
Always pleasure to see you, Norman.
And you too, Abdullah. How are all your wives?
Don't ask. one gets a headache, they all get a headache.
Hi, Ted Lawson.
Salam alaikum.
Salam alaikum.
Salam alaikum.
What can I do for you, Sheik?
Mr. Lawson, my government is vitally interested in acquiring the rights to your secret fuel injection system.
Boy, the word gets around.
Well, you're too late this time, Abdullah. I've already offered them $500,000 for it.
Cattle feed.
I'm curious, why would an oil-producing country want an invention that could radically reduce oil consumption?
Simple economics. First they buy it, then they take it out into the desert and bury it.
That makes sense.
But not this time. I'll raise that $500,000 to $1 million.
A million?
2 million.
3 million.
4 million. And I'll throw in 6 wives and 1 camel.
6 wives?
You drive a hard bargain. Make that 1 wife, 6 camels.
No, please, gentlemen. Your offers are very generous, but this is too big a decision to make a spur of the moment. We're going to have a little time to think about this.
That's right. I hope you understand, Mr. Hobbs,
Yes.
and you too, Mr. Camel.
Honey, that's Cobra. I mean, Sheik Hakim.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Your wish is my command. We will await your decision. After you.
After you. Whatever he offers, I'll top.
And I'll stop him.
We're rich. Oh, honey, we have everything we've ever wanted.
Oh, we'll travel to exotic places.
A Rolls Royce for each day of the week.
Live in a beautiful mansion.
Yeah, with new furniture. Honey, that lamp, you see that lamp? This lamp right over here? I've always hated this lamp.
Ted, that's expensive.
So what? We'll buy a new lamp. Buy a lamp factory, honey. Come on, we're rich. That chair, honey. I've always hated that chair. Right here. Not to mention this table. Right here. I hated this table.
Hit off the table, too.
Of course the table, too, honey. I mean, let's do this right, okay? Oh, look at this. Ugly pillow. Ugly pillow. Ugly pillow. Ugly pillow. Another ugly pillow. We're rich.
What happened here? Holy moly!
Hi, join the fun. Break something. How you doing, partner?
You can forget that partner stuff. It's all over.
What do you mean all over?
What's the matter?
Saw those cars Vicky fixed to get 124 miles to the gallon.
You mean they're not getting 124 miles to the gallon?
Oh, they're getting it all right.
Then what's the problem?
After 1 tank full of gas, the engine blows.
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 No.
I'm through fixing cars. I'm going to some other business. Maybe I'll repair a washing machine.
I'm sorry, Mom. Dad.
Goodbye to our riches.
Yeah. Well, we didn't make any money on this deal, but let's look at the bright side. We didn't lose any either.
Oh, no. What about all that furniture you wrapped?
See, there is no bright side. Vicky, why didn't you tell us those engines were going to blow?
Hey, friend. I just fix them. I don't explain them.
Homeowners, call
A small wonder, lovely and bright and soft curves. She's a small wonder, a child like other girls. She's a miracle, and I grant you, she'll enchant you at first sight. She's a small wonder, bring love and laughter everywhere.
Will they see this? This is really going to make their jaws drop. Okay, one more test before we go in for breakfast. Okay, Vicky, drink.
Drink.
Okay, did that go down okay?
It went down okay.
Yeah, all right. Better fix that. Okay. Answer me again. Did that go down all right?
It went down all right.
Okay, good. Now let's try eating something solid. Vicky, you're supposed to eat it with a fork.
Eat it with the fork.
Glad I didn't use the good silver. Morning, huh?
Oh, hi. Sit down, breakfast's ready.
Why don't you ask Vicky to sit down and have breakfast, too?
Because robots don't eat.
Oh, no. Vicky, here, sit down and eat breakfast.
Mom, she's eating.
Yeah, she can even pig out. Show him, Vicky.
Pig out.
Okay, slow it down, Vicky.
Ted, that's amazing. How does she do that?
Well, I installed a flash dehydrator and a polynucleotide processor in her.
That makes sense.
Well, you see, in layman's terms, that's sort of like a trash compactor that separates the solids in the food from the water. You see, the water is used to cool her internal systems, and solids are used to create energy and byproducts. And, of course, you know what that means.
What?
Well, Vicky can use the bathroom now.
Oh, no. It'll be like living with a real sister. I'll have to take a number to get into the bathroom.
Ted, that's incredible. She's getting more human every day.
Well, that's the whole point, honey. I mean, now when you take her to school with you, when you substitute teach, and the kids won't get suspicious because she never eats, right?
Yeah. I was running out of excuses. I was down to telling everyone she's fasting for Jewish holidays.
Now, speaking of school, better hurry up and finish that or we're late. I've got an early faculty meeting.
You can stop eating now, Vic.
What was that noise?
Well, I think we just heard the world's first electronic burp.
It's me. Oh, there's Jessica. Boy, is she beautiful. She smells so good. She makes steam come out of my ears. Steam come out of my ears. Stop, Vicky. Vicky, you go over there and eat your lunch. I have to talk to Jessica. Hi, Jessica. Oh, hi, Jimmy. I bought you lunch today. How sweet. I got you a low-calorie salad because I know you like to watch your figure. Thanks. I don't mind watching it myself. Jessica, will you go to the school dance with me next week?
Oh, Jamie, of course I'd like to go with you.
You would? Great!
But other boys invited me, and I'd like to go with them, too.
Oh.
It can be a curse being so popular.
Well, I can fix that. Just go with me and you won't be popular anymore.
Jamie, you didn't get me anything to drink, and I suddenly feel deserted.
Oh, well, I'm afraid my wallet may be a little empty-ish.
Well, that's okay. I'll pay for it.
Oh, that's very nice of you.
No problem. You can pay me back.
Hi. How you doing, kid?
I can go to the bathroom now.
Great, yeah. Well, before you do that, tell me something. You ever get high?
Not since I fixed the television antenna on the roof.
You're putting me on, huh?
Putting you on, huh?
I like you, kid. I like you. And I think I got something here you're gonna dig. You know what these babies are?
What are those babies?
Speed. Where you been, huh? Get real. Take these and you'll fly. I'm talking space out. You'll be able to moonwalk. on the moon. Ow! So, why don't you try it, huh? I like it.
Try it. I'll like it.
So, how much money you got on you?
I ain't got any money.
Oh. Well, okay. That's cool. First batch is on me. Freebie. Next batch is going to cost you some cash.
Where do I get some cash?
Your father's got a wallet, right? Your mother's got a purse, right?
Right.
Right, so we're not looking. You just reach in and grab some cash. Got it?
Got it.
Here. These will get you buzzing like bees. Now put them in a safe place. If you want more, next Tuesday after school, put $20 in this flower pot.
In that pot?
Yeah, I'll take the money and leave the pills. Understand?
Understand. Safe place. Pot. Cash.
Right. Hey, and don't tell anybody. I don't see you, kid. You can go to the bathroom now.
First, I have to take a number.
Hi, Mom. Hi.
Hi, Mom.
Well, where'd you go to class? I was going to give you a ride home.
Oh, well, I wanted to walk home with the guys. You walked Jessica home from school?
Put a sock in it, Vicky. That's nothing to be embarrassed about, honey. She's a very pretty girl.
Who's embarrassed? I don't kiss to any woman. When it comes to women, I'm smooth.
Sure you are. Oh, Vicky, would you help me here? Water these plants, and I'm going to go and put casserole in the oven for dinner.
Safe place.
Thank you, Vicky.
Try it. You'll like it.
What a character. What happens here? Oh, no. Drugs? Jamie's into drugs?
Oh, hi, hon.
Hi.
How are you?
Devastated.
Boy, the power of my kiss, huh?
Ted, we've got a drug problem.
Don't worry, honey. I'll get you in a Betty Ford Center.
Not me. Look, I found these hidden in the flower pot in the yard.
What?
I can't believe it. Our son into drugs.
Well, I can't believe it either. Did you ask him about it?
Oh, I wanted to once you got home. How was he getting the money to pay these things?
Hey, come on, honey. I've got a wallet, right? I've got a purse, right?
Right.
You stay out of this.
Have you noticed any money missing from your wallet?
Not that I know of.
I haven't been missing any either.
Kids just can't seem to understand how deadly drugs are.
Just hope these haven't done any permanent damage to them.
Well, if they haven't, I will.
Hi.
Yeah, I'll bet you are.
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't give me that wide-eyed Bambi look, Jimmy. What do you know about these drugs?
Drugs? Oh, no. Dad, are you into drugs?
Don't get cute with me, Jamie. Your mother found these outside in the flower pot. And don't try to tell me that Tooth Fairy put it there.
Jamie, how could you do this to yourself? They could kill you.
You think I put them there? Mom, Dad, they're not mine. I swear it. I mean, sometimes I act dumb, but I'm not stupid.
Jamie, don't lie to me. Where did you get this junk?
I'm not lying, Dad. Honest. I wouldn't go near drugs. Where you been, kid? Get real. I'm spaced out.
Oh, no! He's the one on drugs.
I can moonwalk on my own. Woo! I can fly. Woo! I'm spaced out. I'm flying. A robot on drugs. That's crazy.
Vicky, stop that. Vicky, did you take any of these?
No,
Well, obviously she's mimicking someone. Where'd you get these, Vicky?
I got those babies from the boy who came to the schoolyard.
Well, did you see him?
No, I wasn't there at the time.
You left Vicky alone?
Well, I had something important to do. He was kissing to Jessica.
Well, I'm gonna get that pusher. It's the last thing I do. And Jamie, if this guy ever comes near you, you tell him to get lost.
That's right. And any other kid who tries to pressure you into using drugs.
Don't worry. If I want to get high, all I have to do is sniff Jessica.
Well, I'm gonna call your school principal and let him know what's going on, if he doesn't already know.
Tell her the first batch is a freebie. The second batch will cost him some cash. Woo! Hi, Jessica. It's Jamie, the man of your dreams. Jay Lawson. From school. Yeah, right. That's the one. And I was just wondering if you made up your mind about going to the school dance with me yet. A lot of other girls want me to take them, but I'm holding up for you. I shouldn't hold out? Well, that's okay. I'll wait for you to make up your mind. Bye, Jessica.
I did, Jamie. It's probably your school principal.
Good evening, Mr. Lawson.
Mr. Ryan, come on in.
Oh, it's good to see you again.
Thank you. This is Officer Davis. She's a specialist on drug problems at the elementary and the high school level. After you phoned and told me what happened with Vicky today, I thought it was best that we contact the police.
Oh, good idea.
Well, please down.
Mr. Bryant filled me in about Vicky. It can be hard for kids to say no to a pusher or to a friend who gives them drugs.
Yeah, peer pressure can be real strong.
We're offering a program in the schools to teach kids that it's okay to say no and to keep saying it like a broken record.
Like a broken record?
That's right, Vicky.
Well, do we have a program like that in our school, Mr. Bryant?
I am embarrassed to say that we don't. I didn't think our school had a drug problem.
That's not unusual. But almost all schools have the problem to some degree.
Well, isn't there something you can do about it? Like arrest the guy that gave Vicky the drugs?
Yeah, but we'd have to catch him in the act of selling it. Unfortunately, we'd need an undercover officer who looks 12 years old.
Hey, I'll be your undercover officer. I look 12 years old.
Oh, no, that could be dangerous.
Yeah, we'd never suggest using a child that way, Mrs. Lawson.
Well, how about if a child's parent suggested it?
Ted?
Joe, can I talk to you for a minute? Excuse us, please.
Excuse me.
Honey, there'll be no real danger. Vicky will be with him, and I can program her to protect him. Remember, she's the strength of 20 men.
Well, I don't know.
And I think this is important enough to let him do it. I mean, if parents don't help with this problem, we may never lick this thing.
You're absolutely right. Okay.
Officer Davis, we want Jamie to do it.
All right.
But we want Vicky to go along also.
All right.
Well, that's fantastic. I can assure you we'll give kids every protection. We'll have police all over the area.
Folks, you're doing your school a great service.
But what exactly do you want them to do?
Well, since Vicky knows the pusher, we'll use her to buy the drugs. And Jamie could act as a new customer she brought along. That way, he can also be a witness later in court.
Well, how about some coffee while we work out the details?
Oh, that'd be
thank
great.
you.
Thank you.
Vicky, would you get it started, please?
No.
No?
It's okay to say no. 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 It's okay to say no.
You got a great sense of humor.
Say no. It's okay to say no. Are you sure you'll recognize the pusher when you see him, Vicky? I'll recognize him. 5'9", 146 3/4 pounds, size 8.5 shoe, light complexion, brown eyes, and brown hair that looks like it was cut with a power saw. No, I'm a little nervous. I keep saying to myself, if I were Dawn Johnson in Miami Vice, would I be nervous? No, you'd be taller. Testing. Can you hear me okay with the microphone under my shirt? Testing, testing. Can you hear me, Dad? Testing, testing.
We hear you, Jamie. We're watching. You're going to be just fine. Can you hear us okay?
Loud and clear. Jamie, speak up clearly so we'll be sure to hear everything. And you and Vicky are sure about what to say, right?
Right. And after we buy the drugs, and the cops bust them, right?
Right. You two are going to be big heroes, Jamie.
Hi, Jamie. Oh, no.
Jamie, get rid of your friend as quickly as possible.
Okay. Jessica, what are you doing here? Well, I'm looking for my coat. But as long as you're here, I'm thinking about the dance. Jessica, I can't talk right now. Well, it'll only take a second. I just want to... No, Jessica, please. You have to leave. But, Jamie, I just want to... Stop it, Jessica. Really, Jessica, you gotta go. Well, if that's the way you want it, I was just going to tell you that I decided to go to the dance with you. But now you can just forget it. What? Take all your other women. Smooth. Man, I'm gonna be a hero. Can't get a date. Here comes the pusher. Dr. Davis, the pusher just showed up.
See him, Jamie.
Look at him. He can't be more than 16 or 17 years old.
Probably started on drugs when he was Jamie's age. Now he has to sell them to other kids to support his own habit.
How sad.
I figured you'd be back for more. How you doing, kid?
I'm buzzing like a bee.
Way to go, way to go. Who's your, friend?
This is my brother. He wants some drugs, too.
Your brother, huh? Got any money, kid?
Would you speak up, please?
What, are you hard of hearing? Hey, what's that in your ear?
That's a hearing aid. So, have you got a lot of good stuff on you?
How you want, pal?
Would you speak into my shoulder, please?
Shoulder? You sure you're not high already, kid?
I just want to hear you good. So, how much of this stuff do you sell to kids every day?
You want some drugs? You want a job as an accountant? Look, I don't have time to fool around. So if you want to buy something, get out your money.
You mean money to buy drugs from you?
No, to buy Twinkies. If you buy something or I'm blowing.
He'll take the Twinkies. No, I'll take the drugs. All I got is $20.
That's okay, kid. See, this week we got a special introductory offer. How about you, kid? You ready for refill?
No, after we buy the drugs, then the cops bust you.
What?
After we buy the drugs, then the cops bust you.
Let's get out there.
All officers, move in.
Oh, no.
Hey, man, you two are plants. This is a setup.
Stop him, Vicky!
Hey, kid, get out of my way. Hey, what are you doing? Hey! What are you doing? Hey! Oh, no.
I don't believe what I've seen.
Boy, it's amazing what kids can do when the old adrenaline gets flowing, you know?
Really amazing.
Whoa.
Hey, pal, from now on, that's as high as you're gonna get.
in school. I wonder if she's as nice as she looks.
When they look that good, who cares?
Well, if you're that interested, why don't you go and talk to her?
Forget it. She's only been here 2 days. She's already shot down more guys than the Red Baron.
Hi, my name is Karen Jennings. Hi. My name, you're Jamie Lawson.
Right. It was on the tip of my tongue. How'd you know my name?
Oh, I know everything about you, Jamie.
Ooh.
I know you live around the corner from me. You know my dad's your dad's boss at United Robotronics. And I also know that you're just my kind of guy.
Whoa.
Like to go for some pizza after school, cutie?
Yay!
Okay, good. I'll come by your house after school. See you later, handsome.
Yow! I can't believe it. Out of every guy in school, she picked me. It's incredible.
Boy, now I know what they mean when they say love is blind.
Hi, Annie.
Hi.
How was your day?
Oh, it's fine. I went shopping with Vicky.
I see. Did you put a big dent in a credit card?
Well, it was more of a fender bender. Oh, but it's worth it. Look at all the great things that I got for her. Vicky, would you come out here, please? You like?
Oh, I like. She's adorable, honey.
Yeah, no, I decided to mix up her clothes more, like a real little girl.
Yeah.
Vicky, would you gather up these boxes, please? So, how was your day, honey?
Well, it was interesting. We got a new vice president.
Oh, someone in the office got a promotion?
No, somebody in the president's family got a promotion. His son, Harold Jennings.
Figures. Have you met him yet?
Now, only for a second. I was just another pretty face in the crowd. I got to figure out a way to get him to notice me.
Well, you could always invite him over for dinner.
Oh, honey, that's so obvious. I look like Brandon Brendel trying to suck up for a promotion.
Oh, I see. And you prefer to suck up in your own way.
Yeah.
Hi.
Aren't just a little overdressed for pot roast?
No, I'm having dinner out. I have a date.
A date?
Oh, with whom?
A new girl in the neighborhood. The word fox comes racing to my left.
Sounds like the fox is going out with a wolf.
The boxes are all picked up.
Oh, thanks, Vicky. You throw them away in the kitchen, please.
Dad, can I have an advance of $10 on my allowance?
You're already well advanced into 21st century.
Jamie, you should have thought about having enough money before you asked this girl out.
Oh, I didn't ask her. She asked me.
Well, then let her father come up with the $10.
He sure could afford it. He's a new boss.
My new boss? Harold Jennings' daughter?
Yep, that's her, Karen Jennings.
Here's $10.
Well, Karen's gonna be here any second. I'm gonna go put on some clothes.
Use mine. It's on top shelf. A private eye. One whip and she'll follow you anywhere.
Ted, really?
Johnny, come on. I mean, what can it hurt, right? It must be Karen.
Oh, Vicky, would you answer the door, please?
Be charming and smile a lot. And up.
Hi, I'm Karen.
Hi, I'm Vicky. I have to be charming and smile a lot.
Hi, I'm Ted. I'm Jamie's dad, and this is Jamie's mom. Come on in.
Hi.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, Karen.
Hi, Jamie.
I'm all ready.
I like your cologne.
One whip, and you'll follow him anywhere.
She's always making little jokes.
Yeah.
Well, you kids have a good time, huh?
Have a good time. Have a great time. Have a wonderful time. Have the time of your young life. Go on.
Juice, cereal, toast.
Hi, Vicky.
Hi, Karen.
I have something for Jamie. Is he awake yet?
Not yet. I was just going to wake him up for breakfast.
No, don't. Let me do that. I'll surprise him. It'll be fun to serve my man breakfast in bed.
Time to wake up.
I can get up whenever I want. It's Saturday.
Time to get up.
Morning, sleepyhead.
Hi. Karen! What are you doing here?
I'm bringing you breakfast to bed. Cute stuff.
Thanks. But first I better go brush my teeth. You know, morning mouth. Would you mind turning around and covering your eyes?
Sure. I like modesty in a man. Cute PJs.
Vicky, bring me my roving slippers, please. Hi, Vicky. Hi, Harriet. Who's that? That's Karen Jennings. The word box comes racing to my lips.
And what is that?
That's Harriet Brindle, our neighbor and favorite peeping tomboy. What are you doing in my man's bedroom?
Get lost, button nose. I moved in on you. I'm here to stay. You can turn off lights. The party's over.
That's what you think, Eagle Beak. I'm small, but I'm dangerous. Sort of like a warthog. Besides, I've got Jamie right under my thumb. My dad is his dad's boss.
Well, if you don't want to get your dad fired, you better beat it. Because my dad's your dad's new boss.
Is that a threat?
Yes.
Just checking. See ya. Hi, the Big J's back. Miss me?
I sure did, dimple cheeks. I brought you something.
Oh, a ring?
Uh-huh.
Does it mean we're going steady?
No, it means we're engaged to be married.
Married? I don't think we could live on my allowance.
Not even we're old enough. There isn't anybody else, is there?
Nope. You're numero uno. You're the queen bee and I live for your sting.
Good. Because if you ever do look another woman ever in your life, you're a dead meat buster.
Turn out the lights. The party's over. Hi. Reggie and the guy are coming over to play some basketball. See ya.
Hold it. Back up the bus here. What about breakfast?
Oh, I already ate. Karen gave breakfast.
Karen?
She also gave him a ring.
A ring?
See?
Well. She must like you very much, huh?
Well, you know, some of us got it. Just so happens, I'm full of it.
Well, you can say that again.
What, does it mean that you and Karen are going steady?
No, according to her, we're engaged to be married.
Married?
Keep up the good work, Jamie.
Only problem is that the second he gave me this ring, he acted kind of pushy.
Jamie. You see, occasionally women like to think that they're the boss, and sometimes we just have to let them have their fun. I gotta be at the golf course in 20 minutes.
Oh, no, you don't. Back up the bus. You promised me you would take out the trash and rip the leaves and mow the lawn.
But, honey...
Ted.
Oh, all right. I'm just letting her have her fun.
Want some more juice, boss?
Yeah.
Thank you, Vicky.
Hey, Jamie.
Hey, Reg.
Ready for a little 2-on-2?
Are you kidding? Watch this.
He's on your team.
Reggie. Hi, guys.
Harriet.
Not now, Harriet. We're playing basketball. That's okay. I'll be our cheerleader. Jamie, he's divine. He can slam dunk me anytime. Harriet, go fly south. Take your freckles and your mouth.
Hi. Did you tell everybody the good news about us?
What good news? Yeah.
Jimmy and I are engaged to marry.
Whoa! Jamie, you can't marry her. She has money, looks, and brains. You two have nothing in common.
Why don't you take a hike, bird legs?
Bird legs, you should talk. Bird brains.
You all can leave now. Jay and I wish to be alone.
Hey,
You can't kick us out, little mouse. We came over here to play basketball, and we're not leaving unless Jamie tells us to leave. Right, Jamie?
Right. You can leave now.
Go ahead, guys. Boy, Jamie, the way you let her lead you around like that. You ought to take that ring off your finger and wear it in your nose.
Karen, you shouldn't do that to me in front of the guys. It's embarrassing.
It's just that I'm so jealous. I want to have you all to myself, handsome. I have important things to discuss with you. Vicky, we want to be alone.
Mom told me to water the plants. Maybe you water the plants some other time. Get lost, button nose. I'm here to stay.
I like the way Vicky stands up to a man. She reminds me of me.
Okay, Karen. What was so important that you had to discuss with me?
Your future. Going to be a doctor.
Why?
Because my mother said so. She says a man has to provide a woman with bare necessities of life.
What bare necessities?
The Fiams. Money, mansion, and a Mercedes. Right, Vicky?
Right, Eagle Beak. Karen, isn't that asking a lot?
Yes, but I'm worth it. What are you, a spineless wimp? Vicky, I'm gonna make a man out of him whether he likes it or not.
You're dead meat, Buster.
Morning, Lawson. Mr. Jennings, what a surprise. Please, please come in. Joan, I'd like you to meet Mr. Jennings, my new boss at the office. This is my wife, Joan.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Jennings.
Oh, Harold. And this is my wife, Cynthia.
Mrs. Jennings.
And who's this handsome guy here?
Introduce yourself to your father's employee.
Hi, I'm
my son, Chip.
Hi, Chip. How you doing?
We dropped by to
Pick up Karen.
Oh, she's in the backyard with Jamie and Vicky.
Who's Vicky?
Oh, he's our daughter. As a matter of fact, she's just at your age. Why don't you go out there and introduce yourself to her? It's right that way through the kitchen. You're welcome.
Oh.
Oh, hi. I'm Chip, Kim's brother.
Hi, I'm Vicky, Jamie's sister.
Wow, you're pretty.
I'm also adorable.
Also, I can feel sparks between us already.
Sparks between us.
You can feel them too? Can I kiss you on the cheek?
You can kiss me on the cheek.
I think I've met the woman of my dreams. Hey, we were made for each other.
Well, I guess we'll be seeing a lot more of each other now that we're going to be in-laws.
In-laws? Oh, yeah, Jamie showed us the ring. That's really...
Oh, it's so cute. I mean, they're talking like they're really engaged. Well, the ring even looks real.
It is. It's mine. We really must sit down one evening and talk about the wedding plans.
Your wife has a great sense of humor.
No, she doesn't.
I'm quite serious about the wedding plans.
Well, Mrs. Jennings, the idea of two 12-year-olds getting engaged is ridiculous.
Ted, Joan, let me explain.
Harold, stop monopolizing the conversation. There's a tradition in our families. Both our parents and our grandparents and our great-grandparents all married their childhood sweethearts. I'm proud to say there has never been a divorce yet. True, Harold?
Too true.
All are happy marriages.
Right. Happy.
My daughter has chosen your son, and they too shall have a happy marriage when they come of age.
And you share her views, Harold?
Well, in my opinion,
Harold, here, when I want your opinion, I'll give you one. Naturally, any family that my daughter marries into should be on a social and financial level compatible to ours. Regrettably, you're not. But I've generously decided to have Harold help your situation.
To raise us up from the slums, as it were.
There's a vice president in your future, Mr. Lawson. Now that that's out of the way, congratulations. You've married into a wonderfully warm and beloved family.
Well, there are just a couple of little things that I'd like to say here.
Oh, more than a couple.
Hello, Mother. My father.
Hi, darling. And this must be my future son-in-law.
Ted, you were about to say something?
I certainly was. About this marriage business.
Mom, Dad, this is Jamie's sister Vicky. She's really neat. Can I marry her?
We were made for each other.
Of course you can marry her, Chip. You can have anything you want.
You hear that, Vicky? We're gonna get married.
You have to give me the 3 M's. Money, mansion, and a Mercedes. Huh? What are you, a spineless wimp? I'm gonna make a man out of you whether you like it or not.
I like that girl. Harold, let's make it a double wedding.
Mrs. Jennings, by the time they're old enough to get married, the only thing that's going to be double is your chin.
You see, there's a tradition in this family, too. It's called marrying the one you love. And only when you're mature enough to know something about life. This is all nonsense. There will be no engagements and no weddings.
All right. Well, if that's your attitude, you can just kiss your vice presidency goodbye. Come, children. Come, Harold.
Great. Now we start all over again with another spineless wimp.
Mr. Jennings, listen, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to talk to your wife like that. Don't be sorry. I mean, I loved it.
What? That was the first time anybody ever stood up to Cynthia in her life.
Including me. You're an inspiration.
Harold, get out here this instant.
Cynthia? Go suck an egg! Boy, that's no good!
I'm gonna go find some soap and get this ring off my finger.
I can't believe a guy letting himself get henpecked like that. I mean, a man should be the strength of his family, the king of his castle, right? Yeah, and along those lines, how about you women taking out the garbage, raking the leaves, and mowing lawn for a change?
Ted, go suck an egg.
How are the pancakes coming, Vicky? Some of them are done.
Oh, good. Would you put them on the plate, please?
On that plate.
Thanks, Vicky.
Morning.
Good, breakfast's ready.
With all that homework you gave out, who's got time to eat? Mom, you're just a substitute teacher. You gave out more homework than the regular teacher.
Well, you learn, don't you?
Sure, but I'd like to leave a little something for college.
Ta-da!
Morning, honey.
Morning, good morning. Come on, it's a great morning.
What's so great about it?
Mom didn't give me homework.
At 3 o'clock this morning, I came up with an idea for a fantastic new project at United Robotronics. And when I tell Mr. Jennings about it, he'll probably promote me.
Well, what's the project?
It's a new robotic arm that will turn hospital patients over in their beds more easily and safely.
Really? Well, that explains it.
What?
I thought it was a dream last night when you kept on flipping me over.
What was that? That was me.
I've never heard your tummy rumble like that before.
Joni, robots don't have a tummy. She has a titanium polynucleotide processor that turns food into energy.
Can you fix it, Dad?
Well, maybe it'll stabilize itself. I'll check her tonight. Anyway, I just want to get to work right now.
Oh, honey, have some breakfast first. Vicky made pancakes.
All right. I'll have just a couple, Vicky.
Couple of pancakes coming up.
By that much.
No, I think the best thing to do is... Where's Jamie? Hey, Jamie, I gotta talk to you. It's very important.
Sure, Edge, what's up?
What was that?
That was me. Vicky took too many of those time-release vitamins, and they all went off at once. So important.
Well, you gotta do something about your mom. Homework's killing us.
Yeah, me too.
You know, she's turning into a real battle axe.
I tried to talk to her about it last night.
Yeah? What'd she say?
The key words were failed, grounded, and no allowance.
Well, maybe if I talk to her. Tell her that we're better than heck and we're not going to take it anymore.
Well, we're behind you all the way. Right, Vicky? That's a yes.
Good morning, class. Good morning. Before we get started, I want to remind everybody that we've got a big test coming up on Friday. And I want you to... Reggie, do you have something that you'd like to share with the class? Yes, Reggie.
You tell Jamie.
Yes, Jamie?
You tell her, Vicky.
Yeah, Vicky?
You're a real battle axe.
What?
We're mad at the heck, and we're not going to take it anymore.
Yeah! Right. Well, what are you all so mad about?
The key word is homework.
Yeah. Oh, I take it that you feel that I give you too much homework. Is that it? Yeah. But you all want to do well in school, right?
Right.
And you want to get good grades on your tests, right?
Right.
So you understand why I have to use so much homework, right?
Wrong.
Well, I'm sorry, but that's the way that it's got to be. Yes, Reggie?
But why, Miss Lawson? School's supposed to be fun, not just work. And if I was the teacher, it'd be a lot different.
Oh, and I suppose that all of you agree with that?
That's a yes.
Yeah, I agree with
Yeah, that's an interesting idea. Tell you what, how would one of you like to be the teacher for the rest of the week? Yes, Reggie?
Say what?
No, I mean it. Now, let's try a little experiment here. You can elect one of the students to teach the class, and we'll see what turns out. Okay. I've got some forms that I've got to drop off at the attendance office, and I'll do it now. And you can decide who your new teacher is going to be.
Think I've died and gone to heaven. Fellow classmates, I think we should choose a person for our new teacher who knows how to party and is a real goof-off.
I agree. Who's that?
You.
Morning, Miss Graham.
Morning, Mr. Jennings. How did the budget meeting go?
Terrible. Just terrible. I'm afraid our company is losing a fortune. Why, we can't even afford the red ink we need. Calls?
Yes, sir. These are the important ones that need to be answered immediately, and these, wait till later.
I'll take these. I have a lot of thinking to do, Ms. Grimm. See that I'm not disturbed.
Yes, Mr. J.
Hi there, Miss Grimm. And how is my favorite executive secretary this fine day? I'm fine too, thanks. Look, I just saw Mr. Jennings come in, and I really need to talk to him.
Is this important, or can it wait till later?
It's very important.
Then forget it.
No, you don't understand. I have this great new project that I know he's going to want to hear about.
You'll have to make an appointment, Lawson.
Miss Grimm, I really need to see him right now. I'm sure he'd want me to.
No way. Really, Lawson? You think you can fool me with a simple head fake?
Miss Grimm, I'm going in there.
Over your dead body.
Man, Vicky, being a teacher is going to be a ball. A ball. Say that again. A ball. Wait, the rumbling's gone, but now you got hiccups. Hey! She asked where I am. Tell I ran off to join the circus. They need someone to shoot out of the cannon. Hi, Vicky. Hi. I heard that Jamie is going to be a teacher in his class, so I brought him an apple. You know, apple polisher. Isn't that cute? Cute. Boy, you've got a bad case of the hiccups, but I know how to get rid of them. Now take a deep breath. Hold it. Hold it. Now blow it out real hard.
Hi. Well, what happened with Mr. Jennings?
I didn't see him. I had to leave the idea for my proposal on his desk.
Cheer up. I'm sure as soon as he reads it, he'll love it.
Dinner's in the oven, Mom.
Thank you, Vicky.
Honey, I don't think it matters whether Mr. Jennings loves it or not.
Why not?
Because rumors are flying all over at the plant that United Robotronics is in bad financial trouble.
How bad?
The worst.
You mean you could lose your job?
Right. Then what do I do?
I heard the circus needs someone to shoot out of the cannon.
It's 50 years in the future, and Lisa's in love.
Jamie! Look at the way that your class is behaving.
Oh, yeah. Great idea you had making me teacher.
Why don't you quiet down your class? You can teach, teacher.
Oh, okay. Vicky! Okay, class, we will now discuss the heroes of the Revolutionary War. Who said, I have not yet begun to fight? Reggie?
The man that said, I have not yet begun to fight, was Sylvester Stallone in Rocky IV.
Oh, Reggie, that's ridiculous.
It certainly is. Everyone knows it was Rocky III. What historical relic is known as Old Ironside?
Mrs. Larson.
I'll accept that.
Jamie, you've been teaching for a whole week now. When are you planning on giving the test?
What are they to test for?
Well, that's the only way that they can prove that they've learned anything.
I've got a better idea. Why don't we just take the word for it?
Well, I'm afraid that the principal insists upon a test, and there's no way around it. Vicky, excuse me, will you please pass out these test papers? I'll correct them during my lunch hour.
Sure, Mom.
All right, you can turn over your test papers now and look at your grades.
Oh, no, I got an F. Even I got an F. And I was the teacher.
I'm afraid afraid you all got F's.
Except me. I got an A.
I love it. There's always one smart aleck who ruins the curve.
Well, it's really a shame. It's going to ruin all of your good averages.
Mrs. Lawson, you know, I never say anything bad about anybody, and I never get anyone in trouble. But it's his fault. He didn't teach us anything.
Well, true. But it's all of your fault, too. You wanted a teacher that would let you goof off, right?
Yeah.
I hope you realize now that if teachers aren't demanding, students won't learn anything.
Mrs. Lawson, I guess I deserve to fail the test. But couldn't you give the rest of the class a chance to take it over, please?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, let's open the books and we'll start our review. And I'm sure you all want to include Jamie in on the makeup test, too, right?
Wrong!
Well, hi, honey.
Oh, hi, hon.
How was work? Did you get a chance to talk to Mr. Jennings about your company's financial trouble?
Yeah, I talked to him.
Oh, that's good.
No, that's bad.
What did he say?
He said he wouldn't talk to me.
That's bad.
That's good. I got through another day without being fired.
Oh, that's good.
No, that's bad. Mr. Jennings, he's coming over here after work to talk to me. Obviously, he wants to fire me without embarrassing me in front of all the other employees, just in front of my family.
Is that good?
Hi, Dad. Hi, Dad. Dad, Vicky's hiccups are driving me crazy. Crazy. Isn't there something you can do?
All right, I'll have another look at her. Turn around, Vicky. Got to be something in her vocal tract synthesis. Maybe fluctuations in the RPG, I don't know.
What did you do? What was that hissing sound?
She sounds like she's from a leak.
Nitrous oxide. See, her polynucleotide processor produces nitrogen as a byproduct of what she eats. And that combined with her oxygen intake produces nitrous oxide.
Say what? Well, what happens if you breathe it? Is it dangerous?
You might laugh yourself to death.
What?
It's what dentists use. It's commonly called laughing gas. Well, that seems to be the last of it.
Will she do it again?
Well, not if we don't feed her. So until I can fix her properly, nobody in the family give her anything to eat. And even one little bite could set this up again.
So nobody bite me?
It must be Mr. Jennings. I'll get it.
Okay.
Well, hello, Joan.
Oh, Mr. Jennings, nice to see you. Oh, please, come on in.
Thank you.
It's so nice to have you in our home again, Mr. Jennings. You remember our children, Jamie and Vicky?
Children?
Grown up.
Mr. Jennings, would you care for something to eat or drink?
A cold drink would be very nice. Thank you, Joan.
Jamie, some cold drinks, please.
Sure. Vicky, some cold drinks, please. Sure. Ted, some cold drinks, please.
Just go, Vicky. Mr. Jennings, won't you please sit down here?
Thank you. I'll get right to the point. I guess you've heard that things aren't going very well for us down at the company.
No.
Well, it's a shame it's come to this. I remember very well 25 years ago when I first got the idea to form United Robotronics. I was working in my father's,
garage.
Right. There was a young mechanic working with me named,
Dalton Minchkov.
Right. Say, have I told you this before?
No, it's a lucky guess.
That apple I gave Jamie didn't help. So I made him some apple pie. I hope he'll like it. It's food. He'll like it. I brought a piece for you, too, Vicky. Taste it and tell me what you think. I'm not supposed to eat. Dad said nobody in the family should feed me. Well, I'm not family. I married Jamie. It's okay. Go ahead and stuff your face. Stuff my face. That hissing noise. I sprung a leak. I don't get it. Now, truthfully, Vicky, is that the greatest apple pie you've ever tasted? It tastes like everything else I eat. That's not a very nice thing to say, Vicky. I'm very insulted. Worked very well on that one. You made me very angry. Then why are you laughing?
Then I made my big decision. I borrowed some money. I remember very well it was,
$10,000, and you started United Robotronics.
And the rest is history. Thank you, Vicky. Say, did you hear a hissing sound?
Hissing? Oh, yeah. You see, we're having a little problem with our,
air conditioning.
Right.
Lucky guess.
Jay, why don't you take Vicky in your room and finish her homework?
Gotcha, Mom. Come on, Vicky.
All homework can wait. What I have to say, the whole family should hear. Vicky, come over here and sit next to me.
No, sir. I think that homework is much more important
than... Only take a minute. Sit right here, Vicky. As I said, United Robotronics is facing the worst crisis in its history.
Yes, I know, and it's terrible.
We're on the verge of going belly up.
That would be tragic.
I have to fire over 500 employees.
What a good fight for that. And we lose our home.
We're out of this place. And so would I. And then, Ted, I read your idea for robotic arms to turn hospital patients in their bed.
But it's too late for that, right?
No, it's brilliant. It's going to save the company and your job.
Does that mean I get a promotion and a raise?
No.
I don't get it.
Come to the Room Plus Presidential Package Sale and see 5 people.
Morning.
Hi. Hi.
I see you're enjoying the chemistry set that Grandpa sent you.
Oh, yeah, it's great, Dad. It had over 100 different chemicals. And these safety goggles.
Well, be careful with that stuff. The kitchen doesn't need a sunroof.
Have fun. We're off to do some shopping.
Okay. All right.
Bye-bye.
Hi, me, looking for love in all the wrong places.
I think it's over there, Harriet.
Hi, handsome. What are you making? Some exotic perfume for me? No, Harriet. It's freckle remover. You better stand back. If you get any on you, you might disappear. What are you doing, Vicky? I'm mixing some yellow gunk and some blue gunk and 11 other kinds of gunk. What does that make? Green gunk. Oh, no. Vicky, get me an old towel from under the sink. Thanks. What a mess. Yeah. Oh. Wow. Look at that. How did it get so clean? I don't know. I just put water on it. And that stuff you wiped up? I wonder if it cleans other things that well. Hey, yeah. Like clothes and stuff. I bet we could make a lot of money selling it. Hey, yeah. Like super laundry detergent. Right, Vicky? Right. No more ring around the collar, ring around the collar. You think you can make some more of it, Vicky? Yes, if I have more chemicals. Great. Now all we need is the money to buy them. That I can't make. I don't have to get some money, Jamie. How? Make me a full partner and we'll talk. Okay, you're a full partner. You get 2 full %. How do you get money? It's simple. See, our stuff cleans clothes. People pay money to have clothes cleaned. So if we clean people's clothes, they'll pay us money. Hey, that's good. Maybe we can get some laundry from the neighbors. Come on. We'll take one side of the street, Harriet, and you take the other. Okay. Boy, this is fantastic. I'm gonna be rich. Rich? I like that in a man. You like anything in a man? Okay, you know what to do if they say no, Vicky. My name's Jamie Lawson, and this is my sister Vicky. We live down the street.
Charm. Listen, kids, what do you want? I've got a knockwurst in micro and they explode.
We're here to introduce Lawson's Laundry Service.
I've already got a laundry service. My wife.
Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, she just gets this way when she hasn't eaten for a few days.
Few days?
I'll be all right. I smelled his knockwurst. That's why we're trying to earn some money. Things have been a little rough since Dad lost his job and went rogue.
Tough. Okay, I'll give you my laundry. Just get her to stop. She's gonna warp my porch.
You can stop crying, Vicky. There goes the knockwurst.
Hi. There, guys.
Well, what do we have here? Don't tell me you're doing the laundry.
Okay, we will tell you.
Wait a minute. These aren't mine. They're awfully cute, but they're not mine. Where'd they come from?
We're also doing the neighbor's laundry.
The neighbor's laundry?
We want some money.
Wait a minute, you mean they gave your laundry just like that?
After we told them you're broke and starving. The refrigerator's full of food they gave us.
Ted, how humiliating.
All right, Jimmy, you better have a great explanation for this.
I'll get it.
Joni, Teddy, I couldn't believe it when I heard the gossip, but I see it's true. You're broke and taking in laundry. This is terrible.
Landon, we're not taking in laundry.
Darcy, they was all donated these clothes.
They just donated the food.
Don't you worry about a thing. When you're a bum in the gutter, we'll always be there to look down on you.
Not like you think, Dad. We're just taking in laundry for our new business. I own 2% of it.
What new business?
Vicky invented a laundry detergent with my chemistry set. You should see the way it cleans clothes.
Kids. Big companies spend millions of dollars to develop this stuff. What makes you think you can do any better?
I'll show you, Mr. Brindle. And with your shirt.
It'll make a shirt like new, Daddy.
It is new, and it isn't dirty.
It is now.
Vicky!
She ruined my shirt.
Vicky, remind me to raise your allowance.
It's okay, Miss Brindle. Just give it to me.
All right. This had better work. I like teddy bears, okay? Is that all right with you?
Okay, now everybody watch. I simply take the shirt, dip it in the detergent, swoosh it around like this, and
That's all there is to it. See, it's sparkling clean.
It's incredible.
Unbelievable.
Wow. We might have something really valuable here, old buddy.
What do you mean we, Kemosabe?
Well, Harriet has 2%. I naturally assumed you were...
Don't assume.
Vicky invented the detergent, and it belongs to us.
That's right. And we're going to call it Lawson's Super Cleaner. We're going to sell it to a big soap company, and we're going to be rich.
And I'm going to be 2% rich.
Hey, what about me?
Don't worry. When you're bum in the gutter, we'll always be there to look down on you.
Okay, we're going to need a patent attorney, and that's going to cost about $2,500. Add that on, Vicky.
2,500.
What are you doing, honey?
Oh, I'm working up an estimate on what it's going to cost us to start this business. Run a total on those figures, Vicky.
Run a total.
What? It's going to cost us this much? How can we afford it?
We can't. I mean, can you believe it? We're sitting on a gold mine. We can't afford a shovel.
You know, Jamie, this is just like being married, only better. The husband's helping with the laundry. Harriet, the day this fits you is the day we get married. You never know. Even Dolly Parton had to start somewhere. Mom said to set the table for dinner.
After Dad sells your detergent to the soap companies, we'll be having caviar every night. And we'll be so rich, I won't have to eat it.
We're not going to be rich. Dad said we don't have enough money to start a business.
What? Hey, wait a minute. What about your dad? You think he'll invest some money in it?
Well, I'll mention it to him, but don't count on it. The last time he parted with $1 was at knife point, and my mother was holding the knife.
Tommy.
Hi there, Teddy, old buddy. How you doing, my friend?
What do you want, Brandon? I'm right in the middle of dinner.
Oh, good. I didn't yet. Let me get right to the point. I understand that you need an investor in your detergent company.
Maybe I do and maybe I don't.
I know someone with money to invest.
Then maybe I do.
That someone is me.
Then maybe I don't.
Teddy, don't speak too hastily. I can put up every cent we need.
Oh? Every cent?
And all I want in return is 70% of the company.
No way, Brandon. I mean, even if I did agree to let you in, I'd still have to maintain controlling interest. I mean, I might give you, say, 49%. But not a percent more.
Is that firm?
Like a new girdle.
Okay, it's a deal. Shut it. Well, I gotta get home. As the new president of the company, I have a lot of phone calls.
Wait a minute. What do you mean, new president?
Well, Harriet has 2%, and with my 49%, that's 51%, which all makes me the boss. Bye.
Wednesday.
Okay, everything ready? I mean, the guy from the soap company will be here any minute to check out Vicky's new detergent.
We're all set, honey. Vicky's been practicing her demonstration.
We even got the little jingle for it. Let's show him.
A 1 and 2 and a 3. Laundry day will be serener, thanks to lots of super cleaner. Mom would have to scream because it smells so fresh and clean, and the days come marching out.
That's very catchy, guy.
Hi!
Don't bother to knock, Brandon.
I have a wonderful surprise for you folks. Voila! There it is! What is it?
Words cannot express our true feelings, Brandon.
You know, I think the guy from the soap company should see this the first thing he comes in the door. Come on, Harriet. Let's find a place to put it.
I know a great place. That yo-yo is going to ruin the whole thing. We've got to figure out the way to get back control of the company.
Well, how?
Must be a way. Wait a minute. Jamie, you can help solve this problem.
Sure, Dad, just name it.
I want you to sweet-talk Harriet.
Name something else.
Come on, Jamie, this is really important. We need to get Harriet's 2% back so I'll have control of the company again.
Dad, using your own son to make money.
What are kids for? All right. I won't use my own son. Vicky, come here.
Oh, I don't want any part of it either. Come on, Jamie.
What are you two, moral minority? Listen, Vicky, I want you to talk to Harriet for me. I want to make a deal with her, bargain with her.
Bargain.
Yeah, you know, like I did with that salesman when I bought the new car, remember?
I remember.
Good.
He stuck it to you.
Yeah. Listen, tell Harriet she can have anything she wants for that 2%. Get it?
Got it.
Good. Harriet, could you come in here? Vicky would like to talk to you.
What do you want, Vicky? Little lady, have I got a deal for you? Yeah, I love deals. What kind? How would you like a clean little Buick with low mileage? Buick? I'm too young to drive. Then how about this chair? Are you too young to sit? Vicky, what are you talking about? Dad said you could have anything you want for your 2% of the business. Oh, really? Anything?
What do you think? Does it show my best side?
I think your best side's the one you sit on.
Funny.
Excuse a second, Brandon. Family conference, Vicky. What happened?
2% is on our side.
Good girl. What'd you have to give Harriet in return?
Jamie. Me? Want to know when the wedding date is?
What's going on? What are they whispering about?
I sold you down the river, fellas.
What?
My 2%'s on their side.
Well. Looks like I'll be doing the negotiating now, Mr. Ex-President.
Wanna kiss the bride? Love bunny?
Oh, I'll get it.
Okay, that's him. Kids, quick, into the kitchen, get everything ready.
No!
Mrs. Lawson?
Yes.
I'm George Bertrand of the Worldwide Soap Corporation.
Oh, Mr. Bertrand, please come in. We've been expecting you. This is my husband, Ted Lawson.
How do you do?
And this is Brandon Brindle, our junior partner.
Yes, I'm doing it.
And silent partner.
Well, I'm a bit pressed for time, so if you have something to show me, can we get right to it?
Yes, we do. Right this way, please.
Oh, I think you'll find it very interesting. Oh, and these are children, Vicky and Jamie. Oh, and this is Harriet Brindle. I'm Mr. Bertrand.
Hi.
Kids, why don't you show Mr. Bertrand how a detergent works?
Okay? This is a rag, soiled in ketchup, shoe polish, and ink. All difficult stains get out, until now.
Introducing Lawson's Miracle Cleaner. We simply take this dirty rag.
Excuse me, but I've seen these so-called demonstrations before. Let's give your cleaner a real test. There isn't a product on the market that could get this T-shirt clean.
Is that specially prepared by your research lab?
No, my 4-year-old son wore it once. You get clean and you got a deal.
No problem. Voila, it's clean.
That's fantastic. Incredible. Well, I'm not one to beat around the bush. Mr. Lawson, I'm authorized to offer you $500,000 for the formula if you'll just sign here.
500,000.
No, that's not enough. Playing hardball, huh? Well, how about 750,000?
Take it.
No, that's still not enough. All right, Lawson, let's get the dick ring. We'll make an even million, but that's my final offer.
Teddy, please, I have a week off.
In that case, the answer is still no.
I'll get it.
Oh, hi, Mr. Johnson.
I gotta talk about my laundry, kid.
Sure. Mr. Johnson's one of our satisfied customers. We used our detergent on his laundry.
Oh, really? How did it come out?
Like this.
Oh, no. Oh,
What are you gonna say about it?
casual yet elegant.
What's going on here, Lawson?
24 hours after they did my laundry, it fell apart. What are you gonna do about it, Lawson?
Hey, I can't be responsible for a couple of cheap garments falling apart. I mean, come on, we washed our clothes and that stuff, and we don't have any problems, right, gang?
I washed a sweater in it.
I spot cleaned my jacket. Look, it's as good as you.
So where do I sign on this thing?
Are you kidding? I wouldn't let you sign my get well card. Get it?
In that case, how would you like a clean little Buick with low mileage?
$1 million down the drain.
Well, it just shows what happens when you get greedy. We were all in such a hurry to get rich that we didn't even bother to find out if the detergent was any good.
Who's responsible for this?
He is.
Tell you what, Jim. Why don't the three of us step outside and discuss this like adults? You know, have a meeting of the minds.
Well, all right, that sounds fair, right?
I agree. Like adults.
I can't look what happened. The biggest adult took the heads of the two smaller adults and hacked them together. That's what I call a meeting of the minds.